What's up? What's up? What's up? And where is the camera? Camera's in the depths. Okay, camera. Let's fix that. Oh man, do I need to stop this? Stop. Can I get the camera? Dang, how do I fix this? How do I fix this? Rob, what's up? Good morning. I guess I'm having some technical difficulties here. Oh, NCO. Let me see. I've already hit a nice day. Do I shut it down and leave right now? AXCP, cheaper stock. ACXP. ACXP. Not really into the pennies still here in pre-market, but I can throw out a trade or two. Oh, where's my time enforced? Time enforced. Nice. Okay, I'm watching it. Wrong hotkey there. Oh, it's coming down. Got to be careful. Yeah, I gotta think about these pennies. Yeah, I'm not sure for YouTube for now. Actually, hold up. For YouTube, I gotta figure out how to get my webcam on. I might have to restart it because it's not letting me here. It's so stupid. Video capture. Damn penny stocks. ACXP. What I might do is restart the live stream, but honestly, we'll figure it out. Dang, what was that low? 68? Alright, maybe I gotta pay more attention here. Damn. I think ideally for cheaper stocks, I want to be in and holding a little longer in pre-market. Also, I'm gonna try to not have the scan up as much. I gotta try to remember. And there's a good point a few people made a couple days ago. Although we have this partnership going, still want to tread lightly. Holy shit. 73 to freaking 90 to 80. I'm underestimating this thing, man. There's 80, 81, 82. Well, we have one more dip. Damn. 84. Will they keep going? 82. CERO ONCO. There's 77. What's the time? I should have took more size, perhaps. I probably should have took way more size. Well, that was a good trade. What I gotta remember is if a stock is strong, right? Forget if it's cheaper or not. Because we could have caught a few of those going up. Like, we gotta not restrict ourselves here. Could be getting closer to backside, though. 2 topping wicks in a row. CERO. CERO. Ready to moon again. I gotta remember to switch my DAS over from sim to real. Because you can forget and take trades in the wrong account. Don't forget the disclaimer. Also remember to hit the thumbs up. I still can't figure out my camera, and I don't want to take too much time to look at it right now. Damn, bro. What was I thinking not trading this whole move? Like, I wonder if Cactus Rob is here. 40 cents to 87 cents. And I'm here slacking. I'm gonna watch CERO here, but it might need. I don't know if it's gonna be strong right away. It's a little hard to say. Okay, let me see if I could fix this camera situation. All right. Okay, that's gonna fix it. Boom. There's the pastor. El Pastor ready to go. I gotta remember to change my time and force back to day for the open. So I should be in, I should really be taking like, 15, 20,000 plus shares on a stock like this. That's this strong. I said yesterday that I'll be ready, and here I am today fumbling. Need to be better. Cactus Rob is down for the count. Okay, CERO. CERO, inching up, inching up. Or not quite. Just trying again. I think ACXP might try again as well. CERO might not be ready. Should have gotten filled, bro. Oh, this fucking problem is getting filled. Alright, excuse my language. I gotta calm down. I should have made like 4 cents there from in 77, 78 on ACXP, but it's all good. I knew I was gonna try again. Should have gotten filled again. I should have gotten filled. I'm early. It's no fill. Oh, this is a disaster. Got me out. All right. This is not good. Think or swim. So you got to blame yourself anytime something goes wrong. So what I'll have to do, and I said this before, I didn't quite do it, which is to just create a whole new set of hotkeys just for stocks below a dollar. But what I did was convince myself I wasn't going to trade below a dollar. So it's like, okay, no point in doing it. But it's too much opportunity. Will it get over 92 here? Don't forget, if you're tuning in on YouTube, to hit that thumbs up. I'm watching ACXP. There's a chance it goes over 1 here. But it is showing a little bit of weakness considering we just tried for a new high. CERO is still looking good. Both of them have potential. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Dang, that is not good. Gotta do better than that with my hotkeys. Okay. And that dip turned out to be decent. It is holding up. Does it have what it takes to get over 92? You know why I said I'm getting cooked? I said I'm getting cooked because I was fumbling with my hotkeys and I don't know what I looked away to my keyboard, not knowing what the price was at. We could have been down at like 83 already. So I'll probably let it go here and then get in after. Okay. No fill. It seems like it's having trouble to hold above 92 though. Will we pull away? I'm long. Watching for the boost. Goodness. 16. You know what? I forgot to adjust my size as well too. Get me out. I'll take my out. Take my leave. Jeez. Oh, this is too messy. Pure limit orders not great for these. Shout out to Zay and SF. They did send me some of their hotkeys as well. It looks like it's struggling. It might need more time. No reason why we shouldn't have continued the uptrend. They're getting to 96. So Wait, actually, if I hit, let me check something. If I take, let's just say I take 200 shares, right? Can I sell this through here? I should be able to. Okay. But why am I not able to get out? The hotkey should technically work on the bid. So maybe there's something I'm missing. It's going up. Is it going to break new highs and continue? Not quite. Over one should be interesting. I think it's going to get over one. I'm going to set up hotkey. I'm going to duplicate one of my hotkeys here. I'm going to duplicate this one. Let's see. Edit. Duplicate. Make a copy. Shift. And okay, good, good. Now over one. Can we see over one? Yeah, thanks. I'll take a look, Derek. Appreciate it. This is why the community is so valuable, of course. I don't even need to go take time to make hotkeys. Someone will just send them right over. So what I'm noticing though is that since we've got to like 92 by 96, 97, we've been in a bit of a slower churn, more of a range. We're not really we're grinding up, we're trending up, but it's not the breakout kind of move that we saw earlier. So it's a bit of a change in trend here. Maybe over one is where we can open up a little more. I gotta remember to switch over to this. Yeah, CERO is having trouble. By the way, I have two fans turned on, so if there's like a fan noise, that's probably what it is. I do have a SMB7XM, something like that. Like one of those expensive mics. But I'm waiting on the cable and the boom arm, which I should have bought all together. Did not realize that the mic would literally come as a mic with no cables. Just the world we live in today. Yes, it's like if you buy a TV and there's no power cable. They're vicious with how they want us to spend. Could be backside here. Don't forget if you're tuning in on YouTube to hit that thumbs up. We got 280 people in the building. And Tisha's here early. What's up? Tisha, do I follow you on Instagram? If it's who I think it is. Here's a volume spike here again. 94. Holy sh! That was quick. 200 shares. Getting filled is a problem still. It looks like a double top though. There's a few people from the audience that I follow on the Instagram page. At 200 shares. Yeah, I kind of had the wrong size in my order entry right there. We're back down. P R P R P H. PRPH. It looks like there's sellers here. Can we sustain the pullback? That's PRPH. Yeah, there's sellers on this one. Early 55, 58 area. CERO is down and sideways, and ACXP is pulling back. Now, if this gets through 60, it could be interesting. PRPH. Okay. Seems like there's still sellers. Trading view charts. Barry, way to go with the setup, man. I'm not sure how to pronounce your first name or if that's your last name. Sounds like a nice setup though. 4 monitors, trade station. Can't go wrong. Trading view for charts. Fidelity scanner. Sounds pretty sweet. You can be sure, if you're in the chat room, by the way, Perry, you can be sure to head down to the trading station portion and post a screenshot for us. Right, here's just a few of the patterns in the chat here. A couple of them. Not the patterns, the setups. A couple of nice ones, really nice ones here. I'll show that, if I remember, I'll show that in a sec. CERO moving up a little bit. CERO. Allow me to have this dance. I will not touch it with size unless it really opens up. I'm early and no bueno. 40-cent loss with 80 shares, no bueno. I'm back in at 1340, 80 shares. Will this take me to the promised land? I'm out at 80 for a 40-cent gain with 80 shares. See, it needs to get over 14 here. That's the resistance. And it needs to hold and continue for a retest of the highs at 1650. It's pulling back. It is pulling back. I'm gonna go to the for the next MMU study session on Thursday the 19th. I'll be there. I'm supposed to be going on a vacation, but I think to help with the vacation, man. Now it's time to get dialed in. It's already been a very subpar year here. By the way, I heard yesterday, I didn't check on this for sure, but yesterday, the stock at the open ended up going after I left. And I left like I left out the house, left out the office. So I didn't have a chance. I can't remember the ticker symbol. Let me check my, I'll pull it up here. What's today? 17th. Let's go to the 16th. The last stock I traded yesterday was SKYQ. No, not this one. SRM. SRM. Ah, I see. Nice, nice. Look at that. So I left down here. Nice. Look at that breakout. most impressive. To go from 640. So if you left before this, you kind of probably didn't really get a lot out of the day. Unless you definitely caught this push right here. These three candles. If you guys recall, yesterday in this area, I ended up like a fool pulling up the Zendu scanner on YouTube right in the exact moment before this green candle is like ripping at 550 because there's a massive seller. You know, that type of thing is like it puts you on your heel because I already had a plan, and like the moment that seller is coming down, I'm jumping in. And then you look back, it's already at 80, 75, 80. That first entry that you were planning is gone. What happens if it doesn't dip? You know, sometimes you might not be as confident jumping in higher all the way at the whole dollar. Because will we be reversing at that point? But it ended up going to 660. And I'm there like, bro, like this can't be real. Like, so after this move, I was pretty much like, yeah, I'm already green pre-market, so I'm just gonna be done with this day. And then it started to sell off. And how is it looking today? We got two highs of 1070 or so, 11, 1120. It looks good. It looks decent to continue today. It needs to not, sell off anymore. If we can like sustain this and then, regain the volume. AX AC ACXP is back up. Break of 88. Does it mean business this time? No fill right there. Although it might be coming back down. Are we holding? Man, this is really having trouble over one. And we're a ways away from the open. So if it's going to happen, it's going to have to happen pre-market. Back down. Between now and the next 7 minutes will be a good time for us to see this move. As the mic is muted. Wait, so did you hear anything about that yellow icon? Probably not, right? I was talking about what that was. That yellow icon was a top gainers from a news headline from Thinkorswim. I do have Thinkorswim scanners in the back too, so maybe that also has something to do with it. But since clicking on it is turned gray here. We got 94. We've got a new 5-minute candle. It's definitely a good time here if it wants to go. I think it looks decent. You know, most of our, in terms of volume, most of our green candles going up. Volume is pretty high. Pullback has been lighter volume. But if we were to get another green candle to go, we need closer to high day volume for it to work. To get to 105, 110. So because of that move yesterday, I was like, okay, forget telling Marcelo to stream. I'll just stick around with small size till 12 and try to go from 7 to 12 every day. 7 to 12, the new schedule. Hmm. BKYI. Don't forget, if you're tuning in on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. Watching at ACXP, BKYI opening up a little here too. Holy smokes, BKYI flying. But will it hold up the first pullback is the key. It is not going to hold up the first pullback. Here goes. I'm going to be looking at the other one, right? As usual. ACXP. It might mean business here. We're at the hour. Would be a good time. Holy smokes. Yeah. That is way better than I thought. Damn. See, you can't. I knew it could happen, but I didn't jump in, right? You gotta, the moment it hits, you gotta just 94, 95. I gotta just jump in right there. Oh, not good. False breakout over the highest there at size. Come on. Sizing down for now. Time. It is interesting how we're not pulling up. I mean, it doesn't look weak. It doesn't look weak at all, but it's not going up either. So I'm kind of just waiting and watching. Will we see more volume at some point? Okay. I sold right beneath high of day. Maybe could have held that a little longer. This is where we needed to pull away. It has everything it needs here. What is it gonna be? Not gonna be anything. False breakout. We sold that pretty early too, but we got slippage. So we've lost over one. Not good. Part of that is missing the big move from 94 all the way to 105. Or 110 actually. I guess we did go to 16, but we didn't continue as much as I would have liked. And I sold at 110 for just 5 cents of gain. Missed out on the move to 16. Feel like my eyes are getting fried now. Gotta put on the blue light glasses. So I got a starter again. $102? Really? Our low was 102 right there? Or is that like a fake wick? I'm just gonna keep watching and keep the smaller size until we see something more. AZTR hit the scans. AZTR. Cheaper stock at 40 cents. Is it worth it? See, the halts is right here. Now we're still an hour away from the open. You definitely need some endurance here for pre-market. The pullback ended up being really tight there. Just on the sidelines. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you're tuning in. We do appreciate it. We'll probably see something else at some point. Sitting tight. Maybe till 8:30, 9 a.m. I might take a couple minutes break here. Yeah, I think I'll be back in like a few minutes. Feel like the depths. I'm not into coffee or any of those things, and despite a nutritious breakfast, I am cooked. SLRX. Doesn't really look like much. Doesn't really look like too much. SLRX. AMDL, not my cup of tea. All right, I'll be back in 5. Back in a couple. Still the depths. MACD. FLD, is it worth it? All right, let me pay attention here. Shit. Damn, I'm getting cooked. Oh, it's a massive loss there. In at 95, out at 645. 695, 645. It's not holding up. Man, it's like if I take size on that, I'm cooked. I'm like real cooked. It did bounce back though after 565. A massive drop. Does it have what it takes to sustain itself and become the next hot stock? Back in. Okay, that's better. It's like there's a little too much selling there. FLD. Did I leave the scanner on? All good. All good in the neighborhood. I want to remember to pull up the 10-second chart over here. FGL. High of 151. But does it have what it takes? FGL. I have sold that starter a little too soon. There's a seller 35. I'm at a baby starter though. Wait. Why am I not? Okay. Jeez. Hitting. Yo, I'm hitting the wrong hotkey here like a rookie. Jeez Louise. Pastor sleeping. It's having trouble. Let me pull it up. I know it's on the other screen here. FLD. Only $100. Didn't really get much so far. I want to be careful because we did give back FGL. It could be finished. I want to be careful here again. Will we hold up? No, we will not. 22. I'm like buying more thinking that I was selling. I'm like, wait, why do I need to sell more than once? I'm like buying more 2 times. But it's a small size. Ah, man. 121, back up a little bit. This candle does have time, but we'll need to close green, at least as a green doji here. What will it be? I feel like it's a little choppy up here. Sizing back down a bit. Trying one more time again here. Damn, that did not hold up at all. Tried it. Good attempt. Bigger loss. And it is back down into oblivion. Where did I sell? Oh, it's trying again. Okay. Bro. Alright, nah. What is this? It's just too choppy. Where did I sell that first position? 51. I got 45. I don't know. Looks like I didn't get it at all. I got 34 to 45 small size. That's tough. That is tough. Tough. You need this candlestick here to continue is the key. It looks like it's backside already. It's just too choppy. You whipped out the size for nothing. So just waiting, being that we're a little choppy up here, topping wicks. Waiting on the sidelines. Waiting on the sidelines. I like that it's still holding the VWAP. The 5-minute candle is somewhat healthy, all things considered, but again, a lot of topping wicks towards 50, so on the sidelines, just waiting. It is now 8:40. I feel like I need a nap. The day has only just started. Matt is asking what was it like when I realized that I first turned the corner. Um, hmm. So this had to be when I was early in the sim. Well, not early in the sim, but a good ways throughout the sim. I was in the sim for about 2 years. About a year and a half in, I got green gross. So before commissions, back then commissions were still alive and well, even on this platform. And I believe it was like October 2019, commissions went to zero. And literally like a week before this, it's like, I got my first metrics of like being green with commission, well, without commissions, right? If we're to exclude commissions, so again, gross versus net. So the next step was, hey, how can I be green with commissions? And I was thinking about potentially increasing size, taking less trades, things like that. And then literally I woke up the next day, a week later, commissions are gone. And I guess that was the day that I knew I was green, right? So it was a matter of, okay, wait, what I'm doing now, it's working. Let's just double down on like being better at that. We don't need to try to add more size, take less trades. We don't need to make any adjustments. Let's just do what we've been doing, be more confident about it. And really and truly, that was the day that I started working on getting the 25K liquid. Because I had like good credit and people who I could borrow from. So I started working on getting the money out, and then May of 2020 is when I went live. So I still had another 6, 7 months of practice in a sim, of proving myself, good metrics over and over. But I never really had like an initial excitement, I suppose, because it's like from the day I started, I thought that I could do it. I never had doubts per se, because trading is more than just the technicals. It's myself. Even in like a drawdown like this, like a slower patch, like, you know, I haven't even 1 second thought about me not being able to come out of the drawdown, right? That didn't even cross my mind for a second. I'm just, your day like yesterday, just a little unfortunate to leave before that massive move during the open. As you guys know, with pre-market here, we're still in like the early stages of making sure we have everything worked out, price action, hotkeys, and we're gonna keep trying to improve. If I ever feel like in my own self that I can't improve or be better, then trading is not gonna work for me. The day I'm to say there's nothing I can do, I've lost it all, then that's the day that I will not be profitable trading. But as long as there's a way, as long as there's an angle and there's momentum and there's stocks moving and adjustments that could be made, then right away I feel very good. Right away. What was that, like 7 a.m.? Yeah, that was 7 a.m. 13:55:68 to then 14:19. Not bad. We got some really nice trades on CERO, but we definitely got to put more size. It's like we need the stock to give the follow through, because we're gonna start with small size all the time just to be safe. I'm gonna restart my Thinkorswim. INEO. INEO. There's a seller at 2. It's gonna go to 205. INEO moving up. I do have it on one of the other screens here. I got caught with the wrong hotkey. I'm having hotkey issues. Sticking to small size, of course, here still. Can we hold up this dip? A loss of $13 there. We were up 1100. Right now we're only up 570. So we gave back quite a bit here in the pre-market. I'm going to restart my Thinkorswim. I'll be back. My mic is muted again, of course. I'll restart my Thinkorswim. I'll be back in a sec. At this rate, the YouTube stream is going to be cooked. That took a long time. INEO is still trying. Probably should have opened up my E-Trade as well. This is just so I don't have as many stocks in my recents when it comes to like the high of day stocks that moved pre-market that died. I don't want to see them anywhere. I want to just narrow it down to the key stocks. I'm actually gonna log into my E-Trade. I'll be back again. Okay, we are back. Back like we never left. Okay. Let me just look at the watch list here. AIM. Let me take a look at some of these other stocks. SLRX. By the way, guys, if you're interested in using the scanner, you can check out the link in my bio. Day Trade Dash. Getting it done here pre-market. I definitely will say it is a little bit more pricey, but you know, sometimes you gotta pay the cost to be the boss, right? That's the saying. It'll definitely pay for itself once you are able to get to those opportunities quickly. SLRX. I'll add this one to the list here. Add it to my list. It's down quite a bit. Although it's not, you know, looking very spicy right now. VERV. CERO definitely might be the one. VERV into the open. This one looks like a buyout. Is it? Seems like it. INEO, which recently came. SAFX. All right, right now it's a little slow. Nothing hitting the scans as of yet for the 9 a.m. push. But there's a minute to 9 a.m., so we'll see if something does hit. But right now we got CERO, INEO. INEO pulling back though. And AZTR from earlier. Not much right now. PCSA. PCSA hitting the scans. I'm not jumping in. Oh, maybe I might need to. It's just going 39, 40. Okay, I should have jumped in. Here's shit. Damn, I'm not gonna get filled, of course. Crap. Dang. Could have made 5 cents right there. I'd say I'm playing defense, not going super aggressive with size. I missed two entries, you can see here. Didn't jump in and then didn't get filled on the pullback on PCSA. And no fill again. Bro. Actually, oh my god, my time in force. See, I'm trading on Thinkorswim here. That's bro, come on. Ah, damn. Well, that's my fault. Like, why am I not getting filled? See, now I missed out on some good trades there. Not a rookie mistake. That's the fourth one here today. I changed all of them except this one, so I gotta remember to change them back to the open. Oh man. Is it still strong? Maybe. Well, there's a 5 cent and a 3 cent move. It's like insane amount to miss. But better late than never. Let's see if it keeps going. The highs were 40, 43.5. I just want to be careful of backside. This could already be backside here. Should have gotten a fill there though. No fill. Bro, I'm getting cooked. Alright, I think I'll leave it alone at this point. And that might be it. So I think the watch list might be PCSA. CERO. AZTR. And then SLRX is already kind of dead, but we'll just include it just in case. INEO sold off. ACXP. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one actually. How did we do? Oh yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot about this one. ACXP. We gave back on ACXP. Yeah, SLRX probably could come off that list for ACXP. Or we can just add it. The list isn't in any order, but that's just the list. You gotta remember this screen is the one recording and to update the level 2 over here. There's a guy that we used to talk to that would wake up 4 a.m. West Coast time. Or was it? No, I don't think it was 4 a.m. It was like 2 a.m. or something, 3 a.m. just to catch pre-market. I mean, there's a few people that'll do it, right? But it definitely alters your schedule depending on if you have other things outside of the trading. If you have a structure outside of the market, it'll be near impossible to do, as in like another job, a career, things like that. We have 20 minutes to the open. Right now we're green 570. We gave back half our gains. We're up 1200 or maybe more than half. So not great. We got to be careful coming into the open. Got to be careful. Okay. Okay. I gotta not forget I have this hat on and use it. There's a meme of a guy that's trying to get shade from the sun. He has on a hat. He has sunglasses that's turned to the back of the hat. And then he's using his hand for shade. 65. I don't know. It seems like it's like having trouble here. 65. Not seeing anything on the daily chart, so I think maybe sitting tight and waiting is the way to go here. Well, it's still okay. It's going again. All right, all right. All right, I'm gonna take like a 3 minute break, and I'll be back at 9:20. I'll be back right now, staying on the sidelines till the open. All right, it's time to rock and roll. We got 9 minutes to the open. PCSA on watch is the main stock. We got some others as well. I'm gonna make sure to change my time in force, set my share size, and get ready. We're green 700. I think the goal will just be to build slowly on top of what we have and try not to risk too much at one time. Just, play defense, slow and steady, add to it. If we take on losses, then maybe we leave. If not, we size down drastically, play even more defense, all out defense. But we're going to slowly try to build onto it and then, kind of risk that cushion. And just have a nice, smooth day. We did hit the daily goal, actually. I don't really have a daily goal, but we were up, let's just say we were up a good amount at like 7 a.m. and then again at like 7:40 a.m. I really and truly should shut down everything then and then be done. But there is an audience here after all. There's an audience. And there's also opportunity. This stock could go to 150 today, PCSA. And if it does, we need to be up 5K by the end of the day. Because we should be capitalizing all the moves and slowly increasing size. But I think I have cracked the codes for pre-market. Just got to keep at it. More aggression, more size. And I think we're on to something here. But hopefully we're not talking too soon because, the red days can come, especially if you get caught in a stock that just Christmas trees. You can get caught pretty badly very quickly. So there's always risks. Speaking of risks, remember the disclaimer. Day trading is risky. Do not trade with money that you cannot afford to lose. All right, guys. Do not trade with money that you cannot afford to lose. Other than that, copy trading does not work here. Remember, I do not invest for my subscribers, so I will never message you first. Be careful of fake accounts. Fake Relentless trader accounts. Be aware, be careful. Again, I will never message you first. And other than that, let's stay disciplined here today. Day trading is risky. There is no other field where money can be generated or lost as quickly. Somewhere today, somebody's going to make 500K and someone else is going to lose 500K. Some bigger traders using bigger size. That is a reality of somebody's day today. The reality of the market. Make one of those videos, so you want to learn how to day trade, huh? Oh, you got to be ready. But man, is it good. Boy, is it good when you get to the other side and you start to make some money, though. That definitely is the key, right? If you can finally get to the other side. And, just ask a guy like Dash, right? Dash and Big Steve both made 10,000 yesterday. You just ask one of those two guys who struggled for years and then finally turned the corner with hyper scalping. Just ask them how good it feels to make 10 grand in one day, in 3 hours, 2 hours. It is insane when you really get to the other side and then you put some size. But before you get there, there's risk, there's pain, there's red days for weeks, months, sometimes years. And you got to really manage to risk small size. That way you don't lose much. I have spoken to people who've lost 500,000, 600K, 300K, someone else like 190. So the key is to go small as you learn. That way maybe you only lost 4K, 3K, 2K, 5K max. And then after a year or two, you finally figure it out and you put some size, you make back that money in no time rather than having to, make back 500,000. It's a big difference. And what I find is that the people who typically lose that type of money, they have a different level of risk tolerance though. So there could be good if they survive it, right? Like sometimes those people are able to use like 100K size like nothing. But it's all relative, right? It'll be in 50K in a $10 stock, like nothing. Anyhow, we got 2 minutes to go. PCSA, the one I'm keeping an eye on. We'll see how we do at the open here. Can we see a sustained move out of this stock? There's a 2-minute warning. CERO, I don't know what to expect from that one. Let me just double check everything size wise. Okay. We don't need any mistakes here into the open. We need to be focused. Yesterday we were pulling up the scanner last minute like a fool and missed the break of 50 on that stock. SMR or SBM, something like that. So today the scanners are already looking good. Everything is checking out. Quick sip of water. PCSA, the main stock here for me. It's up 160%, 83 million shares of volume, and 29 seconds to the opening bell. The goal is for me to go till 12 p.m. We'll see if we'll make it. We got to pace ourselves here. Here we go, the open coming up. PCSA. CERO. I took a starter down there at 11, but sold too soon. This might halt up at 12.07. Fills are pretty lousy though. Fills are pretty lousy. Halt is now at 1250. So right below the VWAP here, it's been a good move up, but we'll see if it's able to continue. We didn't really make a new high of day there. It's like a double top, so it could come down to more. We'll see. Didn't really get the best fills there coming down. HUSA. Alted up. I'm gonna hit the ask. I'm gonna get filled right there. I'm gonna jump back in. Can we get through 50? Trying again. Not quite for the new highs. Waiting. We're like flirting with the new high of day here. Flirting. So a bit of a triple top almost. Does it have what it takes for the retest? Waiting. HUSA looks like lighter volume though. Think I'll probably stay away from that one for now. I'm gonna stick to CERO. I'm long here and watching for the move to 1250. There's 30. Can we see the move now to 50 and then a new high of day potentially? Oh, okay. Maybe not. It moves so quick. We're seeing 30 and then we're back down. I had some people telling me to not keep the stream on, the scanner on all the time yesterday. And I double checked in. That's right. I'm not supposed to have it on all the time, but can pull it up, every now and again. Just not for like 10 hours, 10,000 hours straight, It's just, the past star, I tell you, man. But you get carried away with the trading sometimes. HUSA from the halt. Is it worth it though? I don't think so. I don't know. This might be a bluff. HUSA did gain some volume. Dang. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna miss the move over. I looked at it and missed the move. Wow. I was ready to add right there, but it didn't go. CERO I think is moving fine, but it's a matter of us making new highs. And there are some big spreads you got to be careful of. Man, my fill, not the best. The halt is at 35. Don't you fail on us. Good. Oh no, I added. What is it gonna do? It's just all over the place. We should have been chasing down the halt level there, 1360. Bro, selling at 50, man. I'm not making money, which I don't like. Need to be making money on this move. Damn. Not really held up that high. 1398 to halt up. I don't know. I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't get anything there. Good analysis, fair trades, but just not getting to lock in on it. It's halting up. False halt. It looks like it'll get locked in this time. There are some bigger bids. So the pre-market high is at 1654, which is a little bit of a ways away. So still some more room to the upside. Daily chart. Daily chart, the last big move we had went to 2840. Can we go to 2840 today and retest those highs for a double top? Or is that wishful thinking? What I will do here though is to be reactive, look for the entries that I know and love, and try to get something out of it, because couldn't get anything there. Guys, don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, to hit that thumbs up. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to hit that thumbs up. If you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. We're now going live every day at 7 a.m. market time. So you guys can tune in if you're trading around that time. So right now, CERO halted up. And I'm going to be looking forward to the classic dip and rip setup that I know and love. So when we resume, can we resume higher, which is already showing higher resumption 1450. And from there, can we push even higher? And then I'll be watching the flush. This trade is extremely risky because the flush can just keep flushing all the way out. And that is the risk that you could lose big dollar share, but sometimes we'll see a curl back up and a retest of the highs. RBNE resumption, not really trading that one. There's a big seller at 50. Can get over 9. We got a minute 20 seconds for CERO. It's holding up for long here. Will it get over 9 is the key. Time to go short, maybe. One minute CERO. If this resumption gives a good entry, it's important that I'm in on that trade. Not going to get a better chance than this. Proceeding with small size. The last time we had a good halt, I ended up buying right before the massive dip, so got to be careful about that. But looking to be fierce with the trade here. No fear, no hesitation. The moment I see what I like, I'm in. $4.28, showing $15. $10 minutes. 5 more minutes to go. Man, we got 800 people 800 people and 200 likes. Man. What is this? This viewership to like ratio is absolutely reprehensible. Now I know there's more than 200 people that is in support of good old RT. Can you imagine bringing over 800 people for dinner? The kind of feast you'll have to sum up. RBNE, I have it on one of the other charts, but I think I'll leave it alone. Waiting for CERO. Yeah, as you're tuning in, hit that thumbs up. Right now, we're waiting patiently. Ticker symbol CERO. I'm going to use smaller size on my first trade and then go up a little bit more in risk. Assuming the first trade is good. If not, we wait on the sidelines for another good entry. 1654, the pre-market highs. So we might have some room to fill some gap in between where we are and that price point. Now we're talking. We're up there now to 282 likes. Can we get up there to 400 likes? 2 minutes, 37 seconds to resumption. Man, it's going to be a crazy resumption here, especially at this price. It'll be volatile, so there will be risk. We have to each determine how much we're willing to lose. I think that's the first thing. And then once you have a number you're comfortable with, you can then put a share size and, go from there. Of course, we're going to be aiming for the win, but you do want to consider the risk at all times. Some people here, they don't want to lose more than $100. Some others, they don't mind losing 1,000 and so forth and so forth. So you'll see various share size. The most aggressive I've ever been on a stock like this is like 3,500 shares, but today is not that day for me. Coming soon, though. Coming soon. Coming soon. Right now, for me, it's like a preseason, right, with a small size. But once again, we'll be in the finals, the playoffs, and we'll be using a size like no other. Looking for the smoke. 1 minute, 13 seconds. It's showing $15 resumption. Ice, you're red. So just take it slow, take it easy. Maybe smaller size. We got 38 seconds till the floodgates open. $20 seconds. I'm going to be taking this trade at the speed of light here. 5, 4, 3. Here we go. Can we see that pullback? Not quite the dip I would want. I'm going to give it a sec. 1678, the halt up. It might not break down, so taking it a little higher. And it's back here again. Okay. Was that it? Okay, it might need some more time still. We didn't quite get the dip and rip, I'd say. There's a small entry in there, but nothing special. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna ease off a bit. Didn't really get to see anything there. And there's a lot of risk in this price range, so easing off a bit. Can I hold this to 16? Can I hold this trade till to $16 is my goal here. Time. Our candle is fighting. It's like a doji candle, so we're seeing indecision. So far, waiting. Haven't seen anything yet, but the candle is coming to an end and we haven't really curled up, so watching to see if it pushes towards the end here. If not, maybe we see bigger pullbacks. So we need to build off of this move here. Can we get over 1550? Right now the stock is telling me it can get to 16. So I want to give it a chance. See if it has what it takes to get up there. We finished with some good buying towards the end of the candle. Will we be able to hold up? Is this it? We're back at 1520 here. $15.30, and it is having a hard time. I'm gonna take something off. Will it keep going? There's 30, 40. Can we see it? 40, 35, 40, 40, 40, 40 on the ask, 33 on the ask. All right. It is having trouble. Maybe we see a new low. It's hard to say. The $half mark not breaking through. PCSA, by the way, could be worth looking at. It's curling up. Don't forget, if you're tuning in on YouTube, to hit that thumbs up. And if you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. We go live at 7 a.m. market time. I don't know, man. This one, I think I might switch and take my talents elsewhere. Time to leave Cleveland and go to South Beach, where the weather is better. Because CERO has not been rewarding me for staying disciplined. It's breaking the contract. So I must retaliate and do what's in my power and switch stocks. It could still, I'll keep an eye on it. It could still go. It's possible it could still go. It's not breaking down per se, but it definitely looks like it might come down. Taking my talents to South Beach and taking a starter as well. So I'm watching PCSA now. Well, that starter needed to be more size. What am I thinking here? It's going to turn out to be a great trade. Now for the new high. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, what is this? Oh my god. It is moving like it's on steroids. South Beach is rewarding me here. Cleveland is left behind. The halt up is 74. False halt 72. Alright. Gotta be careful here. The halt up is at 77. I mean, there are buyers, but it's churning, which is, it's like still a lot of selling. Will it hold? How did CERO finish out? It's still fighting. Okay, trying again. Bit of a bigger loss there though. Not quite getting the best fills at times. Gotta be careful. Six four, 6 5, 6 6, 6 7. It looks like it's holding up. You know, I had that bottom of that move, but I didn't expect it to curl back up this much, this quick. I was thinking take a couple cents and then we're gonna turn around, drop maybe even a new low. It's like immediately back up here. CERO, by the way. Maybe it's time to go back to Cleveland. CERO. Back at the highs. There's a 50-cent spread though. I'll leave it alone. I'll keep watching here. Hmm. Yeah, there's the risk in trying to get the dip. And the dip doesn't want to bounce. And it is going again. Oh man, I'm getting smoked. Can we see the bounce? Okay, that's fine. Did not anticipate 3 losing trades in a row, 4 losing trades in a row. And now that I'm stopped out, here's the bounce. Time to go back to Cleveland on CERO. It's at 17, and there's a high of 17.25. No double bottom there. I'm back at 5,600, so I gotta be careful. $400 in the blink of an eye. CERO, we'll see if it ends up holding up. PSCA still looks decent, just a bigger pullback. CERO is a tough one. Should have got back in. Should have gotten back in. Just watching here, waiting. It's quite the push here. PCSA, quite the push. PCSA. 74 is high of day, so we're kind of right here. Come on. Come on. False breakout. I got got murdered on my fill, but you know, all good. If I'm gonna get filled high like that, can the move at least work and go to 80? 5-minute candle still bullish. We don't want to see the head and shoulders here. That could be the beginning of the end. We need to, it'll be best if this dip is a tighter dip. And then red to green. If not, you know, maybe we could still retest the absolute low, which is fine, but we gotta get a good push. We're actually sized down. Learn from that last loss in this area. And not let 2 or 3 losses wipe us out. And that was rather quick. All right, I need to bring out this chair because standing here is now putting my back under some pressure. Is that in my is my mic on? I don't know. Anyhow, this thing looks like it's maybe gonna try. The new 5 minute candle. Well, this one is new. We'll have another one in another 5 minutes. CERO moving. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you're tuning in on YouTube. And it is coming down. Coming downtown. And also late. A little late for my liking. CERO is moving up. We're getting new lows. All right. I'm thinking maybe this is it. I know I should be staying till 12, but on the sidelines. Besides CERO, nothing really hitting the scans right now. And I could have held out a little longer, maybe for 53. ACXP is moving up a little bit. And the fills are kind of crazy on this one. It's all over the place. Just waiting for something to give a good move. So ACXP, perhaps the next one. Watching the first 5 minute pullback here to see how well it holds up. I gotta stop playing with these aligners. George saying he's getting cooked on the spreads. I'm guessing for CERO. I don't know. It feels like a quiet day here. Not much so far. CERO didn't really live up to the expectation. It moved up, but not in a smooth way for the scalps here after the open. For those of you tuning in on the YouTube stream, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We now have about 700 people, 600 people. Some people leaving out after the first hour. Dang, more. Come on, bottom, bottom, bottom. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Man, trying to be patient here, trying to keep the small size. But I sure do feel like walking away. I'm trying to go till 12 with the small size, but man, coming in at 7 a.m., 6 a.m. Right now, I need a Red Bull Prime energy drink. Monster, anything. Some coffee. I need the sugar into the bloodstream. The sugar into the bloodstream. Ice, take care. Have a good one. Looks like most people are taking it easy here so far. CERO at 20 bucks. Haven't really looked back at it since. Maybe it'll be worth the small size on this resumption here. 2150. Time to time to pay. One scratch trade for the mighty. Remember 28, there was resistance at 28.40. This thing could get up to 30 bucks. Although it definitely seemed better for the people who like to hold longer and wait. Baby size for me, Jackson. I'm not risking the day, but I'll look to make $1 a share, 100 shares, 150 shares. Can I make 100 bucks? Keeping it simple, keeping it small. The time will come though where right here on this resumption I'll be using 3,000, 4,000 shares, 5,000 even, and I'll be looking to make 10,000 in a trade, risking 5K. That day is not today. Yeah, so I'm sticking to the smaller size. But I think there could be opportunities though. I think it's worth giving it a look at least. Guys, we got to do another MMU meetup here in the chat room where we all tune in with our mics and our cameras turned on. I'll probably set it up for next week. I should have been going on vacation, but I don't think I'll go. So probably any day next week honestly could work, even the weekend. We do a virtual meetup for the students. That should be fun. We got SF, the heart surgeon, in the building. So if your trading is giving you a cardiac arrest, he can come and save you. One of the chat room members. Also, SF, after this resumption, right? I'm actually curious. You might have told us before, but how's your schedule set up so that you're able to trade like this? Don't tell me you're in the ER with a laptop, man. That would be most interesting. So we have 27 seconds. It's showing 22.24. We're currently 21.50. 10 seconds. No fear, no hesitation. If we see the entry here, I'll be looking to get in. Now give me a sweet dip. Oh, okay. That wasn't bad. It didn't really rip, but okay, there it's okay, okay. Alright, not bad, not bad. Holy shit. No trades for me there. No trades. I think I will let it go. I will let it go. Yeah, I wanted to go till 12, but I think in the next 10 minutes I'll shut it down. So for anyone here that might have questions, if you're finished trading already, you can ask a quick question or two in the chat room and the YouTube stream. And I'll shut it down in 10 minutes time for 11 a.m. So on the next team house trip, I do have to ball my head. All right, if you guys will remember 3 years ago, Marcelo and I had a bet to see who was going to be the first to cross over 100K. So we'll probably do this on a live stream to make it more fun, make it more cool. We'll do it for the culture. Bald RT coming soon. But probably towards the end of the team house though. Last day. That was a random side note there. Bald RT. Okay, there's some people laughing. What do you do when you practice for hours, let's say on the weekend, and then on Monday you take a loss? Yeah, this happens from time to time. You study up over the weekend, you're feeling pretty good, pretty confident, and then red day recap Monday morning. Punch in the face. It's important to still, keep a positive mindset, keep a positive attitude, and don't get into any feelings of the market being against you. What that Monday is or was is just a red day, a normal red day, not to be taken out of context. Like no one is immune, right? As in, even the best traders, they could have studied up, they could have had a big green day the day before, and they could have still took a loss that next day. So, still keep the positive mindset and look to learn lessons from that day. If there's anything that you might have, made mistakes or could be better, you take the silver lining out of it. Have I noticed more profits using Ross's scanners? What I'll say is that the scanner works extremely well, and especially in pre-market, because the high of day momentum scan is a must in pre-market. That's the real difference in the two scanners. Momo Pro gap scan, pretty good, very solid. Not really much they can do different there, but when it comes to a high of day momentum stock, meaning a stock that's moving up real time right now, hitting the scan, in pre-market, it gets you what you need right away. CERO coming up to that resistance and might halt up here actually at 26.19. Again, I'm done. I'm going to shut it down in 8 minutes. Not looking to trade here. Just answering a couple of quick questions. false halt. What would you say to the traders that are seeing CERO, PSCA ripping all the while they are sitting in the red? How do you fight the feeling of complete failure? Complete is a strong word. I mean, here's what I'll say, right? I mean, like I'm going through a period too where it's like it's a little tough. Like normally, you know, when especially when you've seen yourself do it already so many times, like countless times, you know, there are weeks on end where I'd show up months on end, and before I even turn on my computer, I know I'm going to be up a couple $1,000 guaranteed. And then here I am in this weirder slump slash drawdown where it is a little bit more tricky closing out all the days in the green, you know? And there are days, coming back to your question, where there's a nice stock going up. I mean, even right now, you know, it's like this thing is still going, right? Granted, I am green, yeah, but it can be tough, but you can't allow that frustration and what was the word, your self-confidence, right? Your self-worth. You can't allow that to take a hit. This is a field where we need to stay relentless in those aspects, right? When it comes to motivation, determination. If we start to, you know, if our self-esteem, there we go, that's the word. If our self-esteem starts to take a hit, then that'll lead to hesitation. It'll lead to a downward spiral where our emotions are taking control and taking over, right? So even if you're red, even if a stock is going up, you got to remember that you can still, you know, and I mentioned this at the beginning of this stream actually, you can still make adjustments, you can still make improvements, you can still make a change. And the only time where you have truly, completely lost is when you see no angle or opportunity to get better. If there's zero ways you can improve and you're losing, then that's the difference, right? But if there's ways you can improve, if there's things you're not doing, then you have to keep your confidence. Your self-esteem has to stay strong. Because at the end of the day, you know, green or red doesn't really determine who you are. Your own mind and your inner confidence of yourself is what determines who you are as a person and as a trader. That'll then reflect into your trading. So, you know, look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, who are you, right? Are you someone who has endless determination and endless resolve to be better? If you do, then you have what it takes to get to the other side. If you don't, then you have to shut down the shop, right? That came out wrong. You have to shut down the shop and say, that's it. Like, this is it for me. But at the moment you have that confidence to keep going, because some of us, we don't have like any sort of, you know, big gains to say, hey, I've made, you know, 5 million in the market. So if I'm red today, it means nothing. Some of us were red, so we can't even say that. So what you have to rely on is your inner self-esteem. And if you're a trader who is struggling in terms of strategy, right, you can check out Merciless Markets at any time. Now, if you know how to trade, but you're struggling with the emotions, that's where you can keep working on yourself to try to be better. But when it comes to strategy, you know, if you're lost, then you can definitely check us out. My time? Why is my time off? I'm not sure what that refers to. Yeah, and there's a lot of different strategies. I mean, whether you're following us with hyper scalping or like something else, the key even then, there's 12 seconds to resumption, by the way. Here it goes, coming up 9, 8. I'll cut the chatter for a sec. Hmm. Some people could have gotten caught there. If you're very aggressive to take that first drop, that could be tough. Yeah, so for anybody who's looking into other strategies, I mean, there's so many strategies. I went to go tint my car, right? I went to go like redo the tints on my car, and I come to find out the owner of the tint shop. We ended up having a conversation, and the guy ends up telling me that he trades. And shout out to him, man. I mean, absolutely insane. He's literally using his phone, using Robinhood, trading options, and just in the last 3 months, took 3,500, turned it into 85K, withdrew, took paid himself, and now he's building from a 20K account again. And from that 20K, when I went there that day, he's already back up to 30K. So I was like, man, this is insane. Like couldn't believe on Robinhood on his phone, like, and he's been doing this for a really long time too, and mostly consistent. So you know, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, a lot of people sometimes it's the emotions. Got to be able to stay in that Goldilocks zone. Can't get too high, can't get too low. Even on your big green days, you got to still stay focused. When you are red, a big red max loss, it's not time to drag yourself through the mud, but to then pay attention to what you can do better for the next time. But we have to put in the work though. Like we have to actually make changes, study. Like you can't just say like, and I fall victim to this too sometimes. Like I'm gonna do a study session tonight, and then I only studied for 10 minutes, instead of like a full hour or two. So, and life will happen, right? Like before you know it, you're at the grocery store too late, like all this stuff. But you got to still try to bring it back, stay locked in, and try and find a way. It's not easy, but it's possible, and that's why we're here every day. Or anybody who's been banned has been sent to the depths of no return. The only way to know that you're banned on YouTube is to have another account. Or unless maybe you're in the chat room and then someone says they don't see you. It's pretty funny because what it does, it allows you to keep talking, but then you're just not, nobody sees it. The depths of no return, brother. Why do I hide my accent? Well, if I talk in my accent, nobody here would understand me. I wouldn't really say hiding my accent either. I'd say it's more like code switching. This is a more formal voice. This is as formal as I'll ever be. I'll talk like this in the team house too, but maybe a little bit more rough around the edges. Sadly, a little more profanity, if I'm gonna keep it honest here. But my accent is way too much for all these people. For example, you have Alice, right, tuning in from the UK. And by the way, in that last Team House video, I did do like a small thing with my accent. And that's not even like the real deal. that was still like somewhat clean. I'll have like some of these guys on like a FaceTime, and then I start talking to a family member, and they don't know what the heck I just said for the last 30 seconds. HUSA. Yeah, check out that last Team House video if you want to hear the accent. It's like a little more than halfway through the video as we're in the main living room area. I'm South American, the only English speaking country on the continent. I guess when England got there, they ran out of resources because they didn't keep expanding. Or maybe the Spanish was just there occupying other countries first. Guyana, the only English speaking country. And then because of that, they associate with the Caribbean more than the actual other countries on the continent. From there, we could drive to Brazil. From where I live there, it takes an hour to get to the border to then drive over to Brazil. Brazil. Noah, no problem. Yeah, Tyrell is Guyanese. Tyrell, what's up, man? It's been a long time. You might have been here, but I haven't really been looking at the chat as much. Noah, which country are you in, and how's the latency? How's the internet? See, I should be going there. I should be going there on Thursday, but I don't think I'm gonna go for like a week. But I can't. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Not to mention, I have some stuff in the mail. I have two very expensive things in the mail coming that I need to be here for. Best not to have to let the neighbors deal with this stuff. They said Ross is up 60,000 today, I think. Not too sure though. Trading from Colombia. The internet is great. Latency 5 seconds. Or is that 5 milliseconds? 5 seconds would be. I mean, it depends on the style of trade too. If you're more swinging large caps, longer holds, it doesn't matter, honestly. But if it's hyper scalping, then that could be trouble. 5 seconds in this type of trading style is an eternity. It might as well be 10 years. The trade will come and gone in that time. Do I treat myself on green days? So I'll tie this into another question that I've gotten from someone in my personal life, which is also, do I celebrate birthdays? I don't treat myself on green days specifically. Like it, how do I say this? My performance on the day, my performance on the day doesn't determine how I treat myself. I'll treat myself when I feel like I need to be treated. So that could mean tomorrow at 7 p.m. randomly, like, man, I want to eat steak and eggs. Then if I want to order it, I will to the house. If not, if I want to go somewhere and dine in, I'll get dressed and then I'll go. That's the beautiful thing about day trading and the freedom that comes with it, is that when you do become profitable and you can make a good amount, you can kind of do certain things, as you have that extra income. So birthdays, I don't really celebrate because, sometimes my birthday might come and then I don't feel like doing anything. But then 7 days later or a month later, I want to go out or go do something. Then on that specific day, once I get the feeling, then I go do it. All right. So, I mean, and we're in a capitalistic society, so there's going to be a lot of things to encourage us to spend money, which is fine. Spending money isn't always bad. Here's CERO. Would I recommend taking Ross's course? Well, I could recommend you taking Ross's course, yes, right? I definitely say it comes down to the style of trade you're looking at, though. Because Merciless Markets, I would argue, is better than Ross's course. That is my own course, our own course here in MMU, right? Now, Relentless, how in the world, how in the world and why in the world would you say your course is potentially better than Ross's? Not even potentially. Let's just say, how it is. Relentless, you think your course is better than Ross's course. Why? Without going through Ross's course, I don't think there's anybody who's as transparent as us, right? I've made 600,000. Oh, I've made over 600,000 trading this strategy. Marcelo has made over 2 million trading this strategy. He's also one of the other mentors who goes live in the chat room every day. And there's also others, right? You have the team house guys by extension. We have students. We have profitable students. What I need to do a better job of is essentially like bragging and like showing these people more, because they're in the chat room every day posting their gains, right? Now, again, without going through Ross's course, I just, there's nobody who's as transparent as we are. It's just not, it's not possible. It is not possible. I don't think there's anybody who's as transparent as we are. We show everything without holding back anything. Everything is there, which is why the students were able to turn the corner. Not every one of them, but a good amount of people turn the corner. But now, if you're interested in a longer hold time, I mean, Ross is a beast, right? We see what Ross is doing. You can't discredit Ross's talent, his skills. I'd be a fool to sit here and say Ross is not a good trader. That would be like foolish to say. So if you do like Ross's style more, if that's more appealing to you, then I definitely say go buy it, right? Because at the end of the day, we all got to be educated to try and move forward. Typically what I find is that if someone tries to learn without buying any course or like doing any research, you can learn, but it takes longer. Now, like we have different like level tiers to our course. Like there's one that's $1,000. There's another one that's closer to how much is it? I mean, we include the discounts too, right? I think with the discount it's like 1,800 or I have to check honestly, but that one includes more mentoring. But I'm losing my train of thought here. Oh yeah, price points, right? You have to ask yourself, what is your time worth? Because once the person who you're following is transparent, like fully transparent, it obviously means the strategy is there for you to learn. So what is your time worth to you? If the $1,000 is too much, right, and you decide you're just going to go on your own, that's fine, of course, right? Like we're not forcing anybody to do anything. Ross isn't forcing anybody to do anything either. It just comes down to time. With a proper course, you can cut down the learning curve, right? From any transparent trader who is real, making money, and who's sharing the strategy to the fullest extent, right? So if that blueprint and that recipe is there, you can cut down your learning curve by following the recipe. Almost like if you're cooking a dish and you're following a cooking recipe. But if you're out there in the wild, wild west, just shooting from the hip, you're going to be in the darkness trying to find the light. And it might take you longer. But if I mean, that story is pretty incredible, because if you do figure it out on your own, then, it's a different level of bragging rights. It's a different level of bragging rights if you figure it out on your own completely. Like, I didn't take a course, but I did watch like YouTube videos, recaps. I watched Ross's recaps. I watched Clay Trader. I watched John at Beginner Trading. A little bit of Humble, like psychology stuff. Not too much of Tim Sykes, like a little bit of Tim Sykes, not too much. Like Ross used to have, I mean, he probably still posts his recaps too. I don't even know, but he'd have some nice recaps. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys seen the videos that I used to post in the earlies, like, these guys, they definitely inspire you, right? I mean, whether it is Tim Sykes, Ross, whoever else, is this thing worth looking at? RBNE. It's gaining volume, which is good. Maybe it halts up here, 983. I'm getting sucked back in, so I got to make sure I size down drastically if I'm going to take trades here. Yeah, these people, they inspire you, right? Like, me personally, like, if anybody is real and they're posting, up 100K in a day, like you can't, like, that stuff cannot be ignored, because people will post screenshots to like Twitter but that stuff is like, it means nothing. What is a screenshot? That doesn't show anything. Now, like these guys on Twitter, for example, some of them are crazy traders too, and I think a good amount of them are also real. But they'll post a screenshot, hey, I made 10K today. And I say, okay, everything looks like it's real, yeah, but then what is you saying you made 10K do? Nothing. But now when you go and you live stream or you make a recap on this stuff, like a detailed video, like it becomes more than just knowing somebody did something. Like you can then see like a structure or something, You can gain information. You can potentially learn something. Nobody, like in I don't think you can really learn how to trade from a recap per se. I mean, I don't know, maybe. But having everything just, fully open and available is not a bad idea. Only if the person is transparent and real and showing everything. It's kind of funny because, I mean, I see, when it comes to selling a course, there's nothing wrong with selling a course, right? People will give people nonsense for selling a course, which I've never gotten nonsense because I've been so transparent, But it is kind of funny sometimes. You can talk whatever you want to talk when you're real. Hold on. I'll come back to the YouTube in a sec. I don't love the daily chart on this stock, but I mean, it's still going, so You know, a guy like Dynamo in the chat room, a massive trader. Dynamo could start selling a course tomorrow, but he has to be willing to be transparent, real. $10.76 halting up RBNE. Well, I just didn't look at it because I thought I was done for the day here, but this thing is still, you know, granted, it is kind of extended here. Three minutes to the resumption. Could you hyperscalp in a commission-based broker? I think it's possible. It's definitely doable, but it'll be a little bit more challenging for sure, as the commissions can eat away at the gains. Marcelo did do it so I think he did it for like 6 months. There was an issue with Thinkorswim where in the first minute of the day, like the first 2-3 minutes, you'd buy and like nothing would happen. Like there'd be lag, like freezing. So he just traded the first 5 to 8 minutes in his Guardian account. Shout out to Guardian, by the way. And he was dialing it in nicely for the opening surge trades. And it depends on the person too, because like some of us were hyper scalping. We're taking 50 to 120 trades in a day. Some other guys are taking 500 trades in the same stock. It kind of varies, right? It all depends. Size also part of it with the ECN fees. The thing that I say about guys like Ross and like the other ones who are transparent is that I think regardless of any like stream or viewers or anything, like the gains are gonna be the gains, bro, because even when these people are not there, stocks are still moving, you know, like. And then there's the fact that we're trading small caps and stocks like Tesla are moving. Like if all of our money in our account is to disappear today, nothing would happen to the market at all. Even for the bigger traders like the Tim Sykes and Humbles, like these people, if their account disappears tomorrow, you wouldn't even notice a difference in the volume. It's just how liquid things are, is how much money is in the space. But the pastor is #1 in transparency. So if you ever consider to buy a course, buy mine, and I will take you to the promised land. Take you to the moon. Not guaranteed. Gotta still say that, despite all the transparency. Not guaranteed, but access to everything. 16 seconds, cutting the chatter. RBNE. 1076. Damn, bro. What's up with the fills? Dash. 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 Come on, Dash. You just claimed this thing had some smooth fills and entries. That was it. Man, my mic is muted. Okay, I think maybe that's it. We will take the green and get off the scene. It's been a decent day, but the bulk of the gains coming pre-market again. Turning into a pre-market trader. We did give back a lot of gains though on some other stocks. But taking the $700 and walking away. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. And I think that's it. Check out the links down below. Andy girl, I don't think you're a noob. You've been around for some time. Also, I haven't seen you in the chat room. What's going on? I haven't seen you in the chat room in a while. Is something wrong with your account or something? Man. You know, but I tell you. Been learning futures. Hopefully it goes well. Some other members in the chat room mentioned something similar in terms of diversifying what they know. I don't know, Danny. I don't know, bro. Like reading that comment there. That comment. I think it really just comes down to share size. I don't know. I think it comes down to share size, man. Like I think it comes down to share size. Like I have what 800 people watching me, and I'll jump in to move, and then the stock flushes down. You know, so it's kind of tough to say something like that, but I guess as long as you have an audience, it's something that could be a conversation. So if it's a conversation, it's a conversation, right? As the streamer, there's not anything you can really do about it. How do I have the 10-second chart? How do I have the 10-second chart? Well, I'm using this platform here, Day Trade Dash. It has charts and scanners. By the way, I'm gonna earlier we did talk about posting setups. I'm gonna stop streaming here in the chat room, and I'll show you guys a couple of the setups, the trading stations. Take a look at this setup here. Nice and clean. By the way, we did give away a laptop like this to one of our students. We gave away a beautiful laptop. Turtle. Nice and clean, nice and clean. You guys can always feel free to put your setups in here for those of you in the chat room. Zay, nice and clean. And I love the artwork up above. Oh, nice. Round trip trading, getting it done. Opening the door to the sanctuary. This is a nice poster I see here on the floor. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. And Jimmy dialing it in. AC. Oh, got the money printer here. Legend. Zay got the light show going on in there. D trades. I don't know if he's listening in. When are we gonna get this interview going, brother? We gotta get, what we're probably gonna do at some point is just maybe we're probably just gonna try to get all these people into a team house and just get the podcasts at one time. Gonna get ready to have a big budget team house here coming up. This one looks really nice too. Big monitors. That is nice, man. Charcoal. Momo Bro. And some nice classic cars here too. All right, let me get out of here, right? I know some of you guys might still be trading. This is my setup, of course. The beautiful RT station. This is what I'm looking at right now. Except I got this new mic. But all right, take care. Stay safe, stay green. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Shutting it down. Small green day. Take care. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe. Tomorrow, 7 a.m.